To see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got George. Jackson is out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. The 76ers shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Drains the three-pointer.
Well, this is why George's coaches encourage him to keep shooting from deep, because they know he's only going to get better.
Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. And they cash in right away with the quick shot.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Kessler setting the pick for George. Outside Jackson. Inside. Here's Bailey. Outside for Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, that's what you want from George. He's most effective when he's attacking the rim.
What a unique skill set Jaren Jackson Jr. coach brings to the floor.
No question, Kevin. He's a two-way player, a defensive player of the year who also has proven he can be a primary scorer, and he can score it from the three-point line, or he can put it on the floor and go to the basket. Plus, he's got a post game. This is one of the most versatile players in the league.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. From deep, George. That one's rebounded by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And the rejection by Jackson. Maxey against Jackson. Outside, Maxey. 5 to shoot. And finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
George double teamed. Pass to Jackson. Outside for George. Jackson a screen on George. Shot to stop the run for 3. Jackson misses. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game. Here's Edgecombe. 18 feet away, and he knocks it down.
Control, confidence, Edgecombe showing it all from the midi.
And George, here we go, makes it off the glass. George has got 7 points in the game.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Now here's Embiid. He has 5. George in the post. Rebounded by the Jazz. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now Bailey. Scoreless thus far. The three-pointer no good. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. He's focused on Jaren Jackson Jr. tonight, always a big problem for opponents. Coach told me Triple J does the 2 things we all want, hit threes and block shots. He's won a Defensive Player of the Year, so we're talking about one of the toughest guys to game plan for because he's really good at both ends. Guys, back to you.
Thank you once again, Allie. Here's Edgecombe. After the basket by Utah, an easy 2 points on the layup. Edgecombe's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. George passes to Kessler. Jackson looking around and stolen by Maxey. 36 seconds left in the first. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
George finds Jackson. Jackson a screen on George. Launches a three. And there's Jackson on the assist by George.
Well, Jackson brings so much value with his ability to space the floor.
Pass to Embiid. Oubre outside. Over George. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers bringing the... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Edgecombe is out there with Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the shooting guard. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
And George kicks to Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Maxey. Sensabaugh no good. The 76ers leading by 8. To the inside. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
And George, here we go. And he uses the glass on the layup. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Over Kessler. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Kessler a screen on Maxey. To the left side wing. Kessler wide open. He fires. And Utah again with the bucket.
Wow, we get a rare glimpse at a Kessler jump shot. Must be working on it.
From deep, Maxey. Oubre kicks to Maxey. Shoots the three. It's hauled in by George. Jazz trail by 8. And it's Kessler, top of the key. Outside, George. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
Here's Kessler, and Kessler throws it down.
Inexcusable defense. You can't let Kessler get established inside like this.
Here's Edgecombe. 6 points for him. Down low, Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's George. Jackson a screen on George. And it's Bailey in the corner. Jackson passes to Bailey. Edgecombe with the steal. Pass to Embiid. Now Edgecombe. 1:53 left in the first half. Clock at 6. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Count the bucket, And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And you've got to admire the toughness that Embiid plays with. He doesn't let fouls stop him from scoring.
Jazz trail by 11. The three from George. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. The call will be against VJ Edgecombe. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And here's George for three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you so much. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
And at about 6'9", Bailey is good at using that size inside. Looking like a polished vet on that tape.
Maxey, 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Maxey hits them both. Jazz trail by 11. Pass to Kessler. This one for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kessler's got 7 points in the game.
And you see big men like Kessler adding the 3 to their game over time. Nice job burying it there.
Jackson against Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. And the rejection by Jackson. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Bailey. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Oubre. And George, here we go. And here's Embiid. 14 points for him. Oubre passes to Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
Bailey. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. We'll get you back to the action after this break.
Lack of focus, plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
Maxey finds Embiid. From past the arc. Rebound, Utah.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. We've got Bailey. Walker Kessler is out there with Jackson. Then it's George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward.
Well, no question, Joel Embiid is page 1 on the scouting report. Maybe page 2 and 3 as well. He is a handful.
And finished off by Bailey.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's Maxey. He's got 6, hits the three-point bomb.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Yep, that one goes in there. And that's now 9 points for Ace Bailey.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jaren Jackson. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Maxey against Jackson. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And you can pretty much count on Maxey to find shots. He does his job out there.
Here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Embiid with a screen on Jackson. Up top, Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
And looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
It's George on the wing, defended by George. Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from George. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Jackson with it. George picks him up. The 3-ball. Jackson misses. The 76ers have gotten 4 of the first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Embiid kicks to Oubre. Over George. Oubre, good. Oubre's got 9.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Bailey. Here's Maxey, and hammers that one down right in the face of Jaren Jackson.
Incredible, the lift off the floor, the creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey.
Kessler passes to Bailey. Kessler setting the pick for Bailey. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Bailey's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Jazz. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
And don't sleep on Maxey's vertical. He's great at using it to hammer those down.
George finds Jackson. Back to George. Going inside. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Bailey. And the Jazz another 3.
What a big night for Bailey. Scoring it well. I have a feeling there are going to be a lot of these performances in his future.
Now, here's Maxey. Oubre, right side. 50 seconds left in the third. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Jazz trail by 6. Bailey with the ball. He's got 19. And finished off by Bailey.
And no shortage of agility for Bailey. He just leaps up to the rim.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Pass to Kessler. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. To the paint, here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And here's Maxey outside. And now Utah, fast break. And finished off by Bailey.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Embiid. No good on the last second attempt there. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's George in at the 2 guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Embiid with the screen on Jackson. Maxey finds Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oof, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. Kessler against Embiid. Kessler the screen. Here's Sensabaugh. Embiid with the steal.
And really, that's why you don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball. Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And all game long, they've worked the ball inside. It's really worked well for them offensively.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
The jumper from the free throw line is good. Embiid's got 13 points in the second half.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Jazz trail by 10. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. And there's the drive. Looking to end the run. Kessler with the bucket.
You can't give a shooter that kind of look on the perimeter. I don't care who it is.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. So it's the Jazz now. After the miss from Tyrese Maxey. Bailey misses. Embiid against Kessler. The shot is good.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Oh, it's good! What a move!
Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding him.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Now, here's George. Jackson setting the pick here for George. Strong move off the glass.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all three levels.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid is just too strong inside.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. George up top, defended by George. Yeah, count it.
And definitely a shot George willing to take. His stroke makes it easy work for him.
Trained from outside.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the three is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Philadelphia with the ball, following the three-pointer by Utah. Oh, the fierce finish with the double clutch.
Unlike most young guards, Edgecombe would rather have it around the rim, doesn't want to just chuck up Jays.
Walker Kessler missed on the three.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over. And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the 76ers.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Joel Embiid.
Yeah, and I loved his attitude tonight. He really had that scorer's mentality. Absolutely no one was stopping him.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Edgecombe. Maxey sets a screen for Edgecombe. Just 5 on the clock. From way back. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily, even early on. And
Joel.
terrific, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
This feels like it should be a blowout.
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
So here are the Jazz starting five. Walker Kessler out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Keontae George. Then it's Bailey. And it's Sensabaugh in at the three. Here's Bailey. Just 5 to shoot. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Yeah, attacking in the lane. I like that. Bailey not just hanging out on the perimeter.
And it's Leonard with the ball for the LA Clippers. On the wing, Matherin. Three-pointer. Yes! And it's Leonard with the assist that time.
And it's important Matherin keeps hitting these shots because it'll only help build his confidence.
Stolen by Jones. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Nice shot by George.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Well, Clark, for over a decade now, the Clippers have essentially been a staple in the postseason.
Yeah, B.A., they sure have been. They've only missed the playoffs twice since 2012. Staying competitive during that stretch, despite a great deal of roster turnover and some major injuries to deal with as well.
A big-time slam right there by Bailey. You know, good to see this young man play with such authority.
For Utah, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. George passes to Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
That's a hard spot to be in as a defender now. Giving up that much height, very hard to protect the rim.
And the call will be against Benedict Matherin. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
George hits them both.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Here's Dunn. Uses the glass on the layup.
That is just grown man, big boy work from Dunn inside. Incredible athleticism really aids him in getting these types of shots.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
George with the bucket.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
Dunn, the pass to Lopez. Now here's George. Give him 8. Kicks it out to Jackson. Dunn with a steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Tell you what, the length of Dunn really creates problems for the opposition. He's so good at getting his hands in the passing lane and coming up with steals.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim.
Now that is some real industrial size strength right there.
Now here's Jones. No points so far. Oh, Kessler with the block. And here's George. A minute 9 left in the first. Here's Kessler. No good that time. Clippers trail by 3. Jones with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Really hard to get to the shot of Lopez, especially with his reach.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Utah.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence. exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
What an amazing trick shot to confound the defender. Oh, man, that's awesome. He's taking them to school right there.
Done outside. The rebound by the Jazz. That's tipped. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. George outside. And George with the jam.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Here's Sensabaugh. Pass to Bailey. Jackson with a screen on Matherin. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Utah ahead. They're up by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from the Jazz, what's your take so far?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. We've got Keontae George. Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Bailey, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. Lets a 3 fly. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
It's George with the drive, and it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far. Pass to Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much. Boy, Lopez hunkered down and anchored in on that pick.
Kessler up top. Pass to Bailey. Back to Kessler. Utah moving the ball around. George scanning the floor. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Utah shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that is often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, and still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
Here's George, and the jam by George.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And the jam by George.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Drives to the hoop. That one goes in. George has got 25 points.
And such a sturdy frame on George. I mean, it makes it easier for him to take those shots on his way to the rim.
Leonard. Oh, look out! Here comes Kawhi.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce.
An absolutely tremendous athlete, able to go up and finish over the biggest of defenders.
Dunn outside. Pass to Matherin. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
To the paint. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Strong effort that time, producing the best look possible.
Here's Dunn. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And that one drops for him.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Up top, George, defended by Dunn. It's George on the drive. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He has 29 now.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Pass to Matherin. Going inside, and the powerful one-handed slam.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Matherin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
George drives in, and George with the jam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Screen by Leonard. Driving in. Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Shot clock at 6. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Jazz out in front, up by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You got to like what Keontae George has done in this one.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Benedict Matherin. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Brooke Lopez, and it's done in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Pass to Lopez. Jones from outside. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Bailey gets it to go. Bailey's got 10 points.
And even if he doesn't have the wider frame some guys do, Bailey's not going to let contact keep him from finishing.
Oh, my goodness!
Disrespectful.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
George passes to Bailey. George outside. Jackson the screen. And the jam by George.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Here's Bailey. Rejected by Lopez.
You could see Lopez tracking that shot the whole way. Nice awareness from him and a terrific rejection as well.
Jones from outside. Rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Bailey. He's got 10. Pass to Kessler. Now here's Jackson. Here's Bailey. Down low. Here's Kessler. And it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. To the inside. Here's Matherin. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Boy, he can put together quite the stat sheet. Not much Matherin can't do.
George. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez. Matherin passes to Leonard. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Jones. For the tie. The rebound by Jackson. Jazz leading by 3. Here's Bailey, defended by Jones. Jackson with a screen on Jones. Here's Bailey. Matherin with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
1:52 left in the third. Out to Leonard. Outside Jones. For 3, Matherin. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Bailey. And that one is stuffed right through.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league.
Boy, he makes it look easy. He is an absolutely imposing finisher around the rim.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
George outside. Drills it from deep. George has got 36 points.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Here's Leonard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Yeah, doing exactly what he had to do right there to make sure he wasn't going to get flushed on or Instagram.
55 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. George passes to Jackson. Back to George. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 38 points.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Up top, Dunn. George defending. Dunn, the pass to Jones. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He was wide open. That miss clearly on him.
George outside. There's the drive. And the bucket is good. And it's a 7-point Jazz lead.
He is on one right now, carrying the offense. Just keep finding it.
Oh, Leonard leaves no room for error.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
And finished off by Kessler.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Here's Dunn. He knocks it down.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Utah ahead. They're up by 5. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Utah looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position. Jackson with a screen on Jones. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Matherin's got 22.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
George outside, driving to the basket. Pass to Kessler. There's the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Now Jones. Here's Lopez. He's covered by Kessler. Back to Jones. Dunn outside. Again, Los Angeles.
Man, what a gorgeous, pretty jumper from Dunn. And he is a scintillating player who you have to respect from there.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. It's George with the drive. Rejected by Lopez. Leonard with the ball. Jackson in his pocket. Leonard against Jackson. Leonard looking around. Clock at 6. Back to Matherin. On the take. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Yeah, this is Matherin at his best. Driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
George with it. And Keontae George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Look, in a game this tight, those little mistakes make a big difference.
The Clippers trail. Jones outside. To take the lead. That misses.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now Kessler. Rejected by Lopez. Done with it. Guarded now by George. Dunn left side. No problem from 14.
Well, I really admire the determination with which Dunn played. Staying confident in his shot at all times.
Oh, no good on the layup.
He took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Leonard outside. Takes a 3. Oh, the shot is off. The Jazz have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. Kessler outside. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 5th foul. Here's George. And he drives in. Lays it in easily.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Mather, a screen on Jackson. Here goes Leonard. Bailey pulls it down.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
We've got 1:08 left in the fourth. Kessler outside. Banks it home. Big shot.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Oh, George with a steal. And he's all alone. There's the pull-up. Down it goes.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
There's the screen. Mather outside. Beyond the arc. Oh, it's off. Bailey driving inside. Jams it home.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Six to shoot. From way back. So we see the Jazz get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the
On the roster. How does that benefit them?
A big part of it is that vets find ways to contribute. They know their role on the team, and they will execute the assignment given.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then it's Paul George. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. The wide open look here for Lopez. It's good from long range.
It catches people off guard to see what a smooth stroke Lopez has for a big fella.
Embiid drives in. Oubre passes to Embiid. Shakes him, and Embiid throws it down.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by Paul George. Takes it inside, and it's George finishing it off.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
And it's done penetrating. Lays it up off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Here's Mathurin. Pass to Leonard. Dunn right side. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Mathurin. Shoots over Edgecombe. And it's Mathurin missing.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
And now, Allie Laforce has something for us from the sideline.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I brought up Tyrese Maxey and I asked him what makes him so hard to guard. He said, quote, to put things simply, his speed and his decision making. He's one of the fastest guys in the game and also picks smart shots to take. That combination is lethal. We'll see how his defense fares against Maxey tonight. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. And the shot goes in.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
And stolen by Dunn. Takes the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey passes to Embiid. And stolen by Dunn. Mathurin finds Dunn. Back to Mathurin. A minute 50 left to play in the first quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now, here's Maxey. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Philadelphia.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
And here's Maxey. Kawhi Leonard getting his 3 to go. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Free throw good, Maxey.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Now, here's Dunn. Takes the 13-footer. That's good on the jump shot. Dunn's got 6.
Taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
Embiid with the screen on Dunn. Embiid inside. Lopez is there.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on George.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so.
Maxey into the lane. Embiid dishes to George. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. He has 7.
Calm and cool from distance. George really confident from beyond.
Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on George.
I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Known for his incredible defense, Leonard's huge hands and timing really helped make an impact on that end.
Outside, Maxey. His three-pointer's off the mark. Leonard on the wing. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay?
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back to the action in just a minute. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
They've got Jones. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Dunn in at point guard. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Leonard kicks to Dunn. Jacks up a three. Nailed from three-point land. Dunn's got 9.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Maxey. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Leonard on the wing, defended by George. Leonard kicks to Jones. Dunn outside. And the rejection by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
And Jones sends it back. Leonard the pass to Jones. Back to Leonard. Edgecombe with the steal. And they're pushing it up. Here's George. Lopez with the block.
And we have seen Lopez really improve his shot blocking. Adept at using that length to alter shots.
And you think of the great shot creators. Richard, how underrated is footwork to what they do?
No, it's very underrated. It's not just big men. You look at guys like Jalen Brunson, Kyrie Irving, even going back to Kobe Bryant. Great footwork will always enable you to get off your shot.
Here's Embiid. Can't hit from in close. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Mathurin finds Lopez. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
4 on the shot clock. Leonard the pass to Lopez. And Lopez throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Leonard sets a screen for Dunn. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Embiid inside the line. And the dunk by Embiid.
You see that? That's called mobility, people. Embiid just moves with such effortless fluidity when he's attacking the cup. It's crazy.
And here's Leonard from 3. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%. Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. And Embiid throws it down.
Now, I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Leonard dishes to Dunn. Kawhi, confident inside.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Lopez with the steal. .35 seconds left in the second quarter. And the basket by Jones.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
The 76ers trail by 4. Embiid with a screen on Dunn. Inside. Embiid punches it down.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes, really anything in that set.
Leonard. Ooh, what a slam!
Oh, my.
What a slam!
Gracious. And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Joel barging down the lane.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
No good, shot missing. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. The Clippers on top. They lead by 2. Now we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys, alongside Ty Lue. And, Coach, what's the focal point for this team as you approach the second half?
Just playing hard.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment. And how close of a game it's been so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. They've got Edgecombe. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Maxey. Plays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 11 points.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
And it's Leonard missing. The 76ers trailing. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's Oubre. He's covered by Leonard. Embiid with the screen on Leonard. For three, Oubre. Good on the triple. Oubre's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. In general, RJ, how would you describe Kelly Oubre's value to a franchise?
We know what Oubre provides a team. He's a versatile player who adds length. When he's aggressive on the offensive end, his slashing and movement can cause problems.
Embiid inside the line. Again, Philadelphia.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Here's Leonard. Kawhi puts it down hard.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Done against Maxey. Lopez with the block. Leonard looking over the floor. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. The kick out to Lopez. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And finished off by Leonard.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Embiid with a screen on Dunn. And it's sent back by Lopez. Jones, no one around him. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Now it's a 5-point Clipper lead. Maxey against Dunn. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Chris Dunn picks one up.
Maxey puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Sometimes he can force them to foul.
Maxey hits them both. Clippers leading by 3. Leonard inside. Oh, Kawhi with a throwback dunk.
Kawhi, such a fiery competitor. He won't back down in the face of adversity.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. The free throw drops for Leonard. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
The 76ers trail by 6. Right side Maxey. Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Lopez finds Leonard. Lopez sets a screen for Leonard. Back to Lopez. Kicks it out to Jones. It's tipped. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Fast break, Philadelphia. The tray. And Edgecombe gets it to go. Now just a 1-point Clipper lead.
Now look out. Edgecombe can get it going from deep.
It's deflected. And they'll get another chance. Here's Mathurin. And that one is stuffed right through.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Outside, Maxey. 46 seconds left to play here in the third. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
And Lopez throws it down.
Nice feed inside. Saw the play develop and hit him right when he needed to.
Steps back. Here's Maxey. Embiid in the corner. Plenty of space. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Embiid's got it all tied up now for Philadelphia. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Lopez passes to Mathurin. Lopez sets a screen for Mathurin. Off target from three-point range. Maxey deciding where to go with it. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at shooting guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
Here's Jones. He slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
And nice read from Mathurin. He's always trying to get his teammates going.
Maxey. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Done with it. George picks him up. Outside Leonard. Back to Dunn. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And the dunk by Embiid.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Outside Oubre. Now Embiid. Unloads from 9. Lopez rips down the rebound. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Jones outside. That's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Mathurin. Oh, the slam dunk.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Count it!
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
The Clippers trail. Leonard. And the layup is off. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Oh, off the glass.
Wow, Edgecombe making plays when his team needs it most.
Down against Maxey. Oubre with the steal. From deep. And stolen by Dunn. And here's the fast break. Dunn leading the way. And it's good. 3 points on the fast break chance that time.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a 3 like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
And he gets it to go.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Now Jones throws it down. What an assist.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Los Angeles has gotten off to a great start from three-point range in the final quarter. They're a perfect 3 of 3. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Here's Leonard. Now Lopez. And there's the dunk.
And it's easy to see why Lopez is out here in these moments, never afraid to take a big shot.
It's the first, and that narrows the gap to 1. Maxey hits them both.
That's what they needed from him, unaffected by the pressure.
And Kawhi drives.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Deflects the pass.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
Leonard on the wing, defended by George. He drills the 3.
Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Lopez rips down the rebound. Well, we can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
It's in.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Leonard against George. Leonard with the ball.
You know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
We call that putting the game on ice. This one, oh yeah, that's over.
So the Clippers with the win. It was up for grabs, right? And
Kawhi, you were...
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got Edgecombe. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Maxey. And then Embiid with the dunk.
The Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
George feels it out a bit. Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Maxey covering. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. And here's Bailey for 3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And you know, Bailey isn't going to pass on those chances. He's looking to make an impact on the arc.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
Both free throws good from Maxey.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
George against George. George in the post. And he banks in the layup. George has got 5 now.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Maxey on the wing. Defended by Jackson. To the middle. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Here's Bailey. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. And it's Utah with the ball. Sensabaugh, no good.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Will Hardy. We talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Here's George. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Embiid finds Oubre. Embiid, a screen on George. Kessler with a rebound. Utah leading by 4. George outside. To the left side wing. Pass to Sensabaugh. 4 on the clock. Shot from 12. And the jumper is on the mark.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Maxey surveying the D. No good from outside.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Sensabaugh. George outside. Pass to Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's George. He has 7. And the jam by George.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Jackson against Maxey. Here's Oubre. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. George against George. And George with the jam.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've just been the better team. They've been more aggressive, which is why they hold a double-digit lead.
And Embiid throws it down.
They respond immediately with as much power as possible.
Man, you talk about a heavyweight battle. Both teams landing blows here. Now here's George. 11 points in the game. And George with the jam.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis. And here's Bailey for three. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Jazz. They lead by 8. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
We've got George, Walker Kessler out there with Jackson. Then it's Bailey, and it's Sensabaugh, and it's small forward. That's the group for Utah, getting going in the second. Goes up at the elbow. Again, Philadelphia.
Man, that's just fantastic use of the mid-range by Maxey.
And finished off by Kessler.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Pass to Embiid. Inside. Here's Oubre. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Kessler, a screen on George. George with the bucket. George has got 15 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. Stolen by Kessler. And they're pushing it up. George outside. And there's Kessler on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
That is just beautiful ball movement. Unselfish basketball.
Back to Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
George passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, my goodness. Jaren Jackson Jr., get that one trending, please.
Down low. Here's Embiid. And it's blocked by Kessler. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Jackson, the screen. Well, Tim, offensive efficiency has soared in recent seasons. So what has that done to the defensive landscape?
Well, offenses now are always hunting for the weakest link. So individually, even if you can guard your own position, you may end up in a difficult switch where you are at a disadvantage.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's Edgecombe. No made baskets yet. Screen by Embiid. His first shot attempt. And Edgecombe gets it to go.
Yeah, look at Edgecombe making space for himself out there off the pick. Managing to find his shot.
George passes to Bailey. To the wing, right side. Here's Kessler. Gets the three ball to go. Kessler's got 7 now in this quarter.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
To the paint. Stolen by Kessler. Fast break, Utah. Moving it up. Here's Jackson. Finished off the break. And now it's an 11-point Utah lead.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Maxey, that's good.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
For Utah, they've gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. George outside. And the jam by George.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Maxey against Jackson. Embiid a screen on Jackson. Maxey attacking. Back to Embiid. Over Kessler. Philadelphia needs to get off a shot. Clock at 2. George. Utah grabs the miss.
Well, and he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Bailey the pass to Kessler. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Here's George. He's got 17. Fires in the triple. Sensabaugh's got 5 now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Yeah, good things happen when Embiid has the ball in his hands. I mean, this guy can do it all.
Now George. Jackson with a screen on George. With 1 on the clock. And George lays it in. George has got 19 points.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
And so it's the Utah Jazz in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Great team defense on Paul George. They're limiting what PG is doing out there. We'll be back in a moment. But maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You got to like what Keontae George has done in this one.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
I wouldn't want to have to be out there trying to keep up with them. It's really difficult when he shows you this kind of energy offensively.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. They've got Joel Embiid. Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And it's George in at the 2. George outside. And George with some nice D.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Right wing. Edgecombe, no good. Utah leading by 8. Jackson outside. Utah moving the ball around. Kessler passes to Jackson. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. From downtown, it's rebounded by Edgecombe. 76ers trail by 8. To the middle. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Got it. George has got 21.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
George finds Kessler. Back to George. Here's Sensabaugh. Maxey covering. Here's Sensabaugh. He's got 5. It's stolen by Oubre. Maxey attacking. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
And at the right time, they could have let this game get away from them, but they never stopped believing.
George, count it, good. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
To the inside, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Kessler.
He can be such a physical force. It's so hard to keep Embiid from getting to the free throw line.
And these will be his second and third shots at the line here. And Embiid drops them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
George against George. Fires from the wing. And the Jazz tack on 2 more.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Embiid can't hit.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Bailey. Rebound by Philadelphia. Outside Maxey. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
I love how Maxey scores in a variety of ways. So versatile as an offensive threat.
Pass to George. Here's Sensabaugh. Shoots over Maxey. Shot's good by Sensabaugh. Sensabaugh's got 7.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
Outside Maxey. Inside. Here's Embiid. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Edgecombe. Again, Philadelphia. The Jazz have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. George passes to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Embiid covers. Back to Kessler. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6. 76ers trail by 4. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Now Embiid. From 12 feet. Doesn't go for him. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Jazz out in front. Up by... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Bailey out there with George. Then it's Walker Kessler. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. For 3, George buries it from 3. George has got 9 points now in the second half.
And there's a nice rhythm to his three-point shot. You know, George has a confident stroke.
Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. And here's Embiid. He's covered by Kessler. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, my goodness!
Just throw it up!
Wow, VJ Edgecombe. I have a feeling we'll be seeing a lot of these highlight reel plays over his career.
And the shot goes in. And the Jazz lead by 4.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
This is what the fans came to see. A lot of great plays going back and forth.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Maxey, that's good.
I mean, talk about spacing out a defense. Maxey can get to the cup at will and can also hit from well beyond the arc.
George outside. The 3. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Maxey passes to Embiid. Stolen by Kessler. In transition, here they come. Bucket! Straight in. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And they are giving up nothing in close. This is some of the best rim protection I have seen recently.
Here's Bailey. Yes! Using that window!
Oh, moments like this speak to Bailey's level of confidence. This rookie doesn't back down from the spotlight at all.
Kessler with a rebound.
Well, let's make no mistake about it. If you want to cut into this lead, you're going to have to generate much better shots than that. Well, he led his teammate and hit him in stride. You really can't do it any better than that.
And here is Maxey. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Jazz leading by 6. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
George. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Bailey. Oh, off target from downtown. 76ers trail by 8. Snatched away. Now George. 1:19 left in the fourth quarter of this one. For 3. Nope. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
George against George. Oh, missed on the tray. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Left side, Oubre. Cash from downtown.
If a guy's rolling like this, you continue to feed the hot hand. At minimum, he has to get a touch on the next trip.
Yes, sir! That one's good!
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
And this is where you really want to be mindful. No turnovers, no sloppy play.
Here's Embiid. Outside Maxey. Can't get the three. And the Jazz with possession. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Bailey. 5 on the clock. The long three. Oh, it's off target. And so it's Utah with the W. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans.
Here we go.
And the Jazz start out with the ball. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. They've got Benedict Mathurin. Derek Jones is out there with Dunn. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Leonard in at the 4. And here's George for 3. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
And maybe more than any team in the West, GA, the Jazz, really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
Now, here's Dunn. It's stolen by Bailey. And now Utah, fast break. The shot by George, wide open. And Utah, another 3.
Yeah, Keontae George, that's part of his arsenal, folks. This guy's such a well-rounded offensive player.
Leonard against Jackson. Outside Leonard. Fader on the way. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Well, you're working the two-man game with Kawhi Leonard as your primary target. That's the first guy you need to stop.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. Defended by Jones. From deep. The Clippers grab the miss. Outside Leonard. Outside Jones. Done outside. And here's Leonard. Clock at 6. Shoots from the elbow. 2 points. That one goes. Leonard's got his second bucket.
Totally dialed in. Leonard makes quick work from that mid-range.
Now, here is George. 6 points for him. Lopez with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Here's Sensabaugh. Hands it from downtown. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. The kick out to Lopez. Leonard against Jackson. Leonard the pass to Mathurin. Just 5 to shoot. Over Bailey. Again, Los Angeles.
Mathurin very comfortable in the mid-range. He loves that distance.
Jackson, a screen on Dunn. And George, here we go. Down it goes, his third basket. He's now 3 for 4.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Leonard. Pass to Jones. Down low. Here's Lopez. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Well, Lopez so comfortable down inside. This is where he makes his living.
Dunn against George. Kessler, a screen on Dunn. And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. So when we talk about value players, Doris, Derek Jones comes to mind.
Oh, Kevin, there is absolutely no doubt he deserves to be in this category. This guy combines great athleticism with an ability to knock down shots because he's worked at it. And defensively, we know he's going to make things tough on his opponent.
Here's Bailey, defended by Mathurin. George, that's a two-pointer. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. George has got 14 points.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Here's Sensabaugh. Back to Jackson. Nice ball movement by Utah. It's George on the wing. Dunn covering. And that one drops for him. He's got 16.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Dunn passes to Leonard. He can't get it to go. George with the defensive effort. Here's Sensabaugh. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Utah. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
George out there with Bailey. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward. That's the group right now for Utah. Here's George. Darius Garland picking up that last basket. Pass to Bailey. Drives to the hoop. And finished off by Bailey.
Looking strong on the drive. Bailey using his length to work his way to the bucket.
And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery-bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Now, here's George. Kessler. George finds Kessler. And George able to finish. George has got the lead up to 11 now for the Jazz.
Keontae George proved to be comfortable from the outset in the league. This guy is relentless offensively.
Pass to Kessler. Outside for George. Three-pointer. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Right side, Garland. Fires from deep. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 5th rebound in this one. Bailey with the ball. Jones covering. Bailey passes to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, tremendous strength and authority on that dunk. Nicely done, Walker Kessler.
The 3 from Garland. Bangs home the trifecta. Garland's got 5 points now this quarter.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Utah leading by 10. Outside, George. Jackson, a screen on Garland. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And with the trend grade toward a faster pace, do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything. But as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
This guy is a gamer. Darius Garland is not bashful and very aggressive setting up defenders.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Jazz have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. And George with this stuff.
Oh my goodness, Keontae George leaping, no doubt on that finish.
It's deflected. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. There's 1:59 left now here in the second. Jazz leading by 9. To the middle. Here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, Darius Garland showing good vision and making good decisions. Exactly what you need from your point guard.
The three from George. And it's Darius Garland with the rebound. Clippers trail by 8. Pass to Jones. Lopez sets a screen for Garland. Lopez dishes to Garland. Five on the clock. Rebounded by the Jazz. Kessler's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Leonard with the steal. Lets the three fly. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Pass to Kessler. Jackson looking it over. Plus the 3 after using the pump fake. Jackson's got his first 3 points of the game.
And he's proven he can make this shot. Jackson, the D has to respect his range better than that.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Lopez, a screen on George. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Kessler's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. To the inside. And Kessler throws it down.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. And so it's Utah. 13 points up at the end of the period. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And don't go away. We'll be right back.
Rim in this one, a lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. Derek Jones is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Collins. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Lopez in at center. Lopez, no luck. Jazz leading by 15. Bailey with the ball. They get it back. Pass to Sensabaugh. Jackson a screen on Collins. Sensabaugh from outside off the mark.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Garland against George. Outside Garland. Jones looking for an opening. The kick out to Lopez. Now Bailey. And the three ball is good. Bailey's got his second basket of the night.
With Bailey's shooting skills, you might want to see more of that from him.
The three from Garland. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there. And when I watch Ace Bailey, I see a wing with unlimited potential. Going forward, it's about refining that skill set and adding some strength to that frame.
From deep, George sinks the three-pointer. George has got 25 points in the game.
Stop on a dime, pull up and get into your jump shooting motion. Go ahead, Keontae.
And here's Garland for three. Utah with the rebound. Here's Sensible. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Three from the inbound. And another three for Utah.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Shots good by Sensible.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And the Jazz with possession here after Darius Garland missing on that last three-pointer. And Doris, when he's feeling good, Kawhi Leonard still one of the toughest matchups in the NBA.
You know what, Kevin? The way he's battled through injuries and the game's still important enough to him that he's stuck around. And you're so right. When he is healthy, he remains a two-way force. This guy is an absolute Hall of Famer.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back over to you.
Merci. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
And Bailey has never seen a shot he didn't like. He wants to score as often as possible.
Garland with the bucket.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now, here's Garland. 21 points in the game, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, nice rise and fire from range by Darius Garland. The three-point shot so highly valued.
Garland against George. Pass to Sensible. Shot clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. The Jazz have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And he knocks down the first one. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Clippers trail by 21. Garland, that's for 2. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 14 rebounds for him tonight. Wow. Here's Kessler. 8 points for him. The Jazz again can't hit it. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. Beyond the arc, drills the three-pointer. Garland's got 27.
In perfect timing. This run is exactly what they needed, and it's right when they needed it. They couldn't afford to wait any longer. Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
6 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Garland, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Utah Jazz with an 18-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, this is why great point guard play is so critical in today's NBA, and you see it right there on display.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Walker Kessler is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Bailey. Then it's George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group right now for Utah. Leonard inside. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Here's Bailey. Defended by Jones. Bailey passes to Jackson. And a miss there on the triple. Clippers trail by 18. The 3 from Garland. They get it back. Lopez kicks to Garland. Pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. Another shot. And Garland with the lay-in. Garland's got 29 in the game.
Well, the toughness of Darius Garland on display. Wants to finish through contact and get the bucket.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Kessler setting the pick for George. Fires for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 11 in the second half.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens. Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone. Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
The 3 trains it from beyond the arc. Garland's got 34 points.
How about the range on that shot? We see you, Darius Garland. Stop showing off.
Kessler screen on Jones. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. And a great assist as they pick up an easy 2 on the fast break.
And this is what you want on both ends, to win the battle of effort.
And that's exactly what you can control, right? Your desire, your hustle, your will to succeed.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now Bailey, after Darius Garland missing on that last 3-pointer.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Kessler pulls it down. Utah leading by 18. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Count it. And that's 15 points for Ace Bailey.
And at about 6'9", Bailey is good at using that size inside. Looking like a polished vet on that tape.
And again, no good by the Clippers. Utah leading by 20. Pass to Kessler. There's the triple. Here's Bailey. George finds Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. He's guarded by Collins. Shot clock at 5. And the basket by Bailey. Bailey's got 7 points for the quarter.
A big reason why Bailey went high in the draft. He's a guy who can score without dominating the ball.
And it's Utah's ball. They're rolling here with a 9-point run.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Jazz.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Keontae George.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
George. And it comes off the front of the rim.
This guy does not love to operate in the mid-range, and it showed right there.
Outside Garland. Over George. Garland, no good.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's guarded by Collins. Here's Sensabaugh. Jackson from long range. No good. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy,
On 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce, our reporter. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's done in at the 1.
Once he gets that low, there's nothing you can do about it. Embiid is a major handful inside.
And the Clippers with the ball. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Here's Edgecombe, defended by Jones. Lets it go from deep, and it's Edgecombe with a 3.
You just have to get somebody out on Edgecombe. He's not a guy you want to leave open.
Mathurin passes to Dunn. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Here's Maxey. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And the basket by Leonard.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
Here's Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Leonard gets the bucket.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Edgecombe. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Lopez passes to Mathurin. Lopez, the screen. From down in the low post, it goes.
Just so steady around the basket. Brook Lopez, really one of the more consistent scorers in the game.
Maxey feeling it out a bit. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Leonard passes to Dunn. Out to Leonard. George with a steal. Pass to Oubre. Outside Maxey. Rebounded by Lopez.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high impact.
Oh my
goodness! Anything in the bag on that one.
Yeah!
Bring it home, send it in, throw it down.
Outside Maxey. Kept alive. Kicks it to George. He takes it in, and the jam by George.
George doing a nice job driving with physicality there, seeking out that contact.
Mathurin finds Jones. Lopez, the screen on George. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Knocks down the long J.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Sixers lead by 3. Outside Maxey. Up and over Dunn. Off the left rim and out. And here's Mathurin. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Fires the 3. Joel Embiid with the board.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Outside Maxey. 52 seconds left in the opening quarter. And he throws it down with one hand.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey quick on the drive.
Here's Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
You know the coaches hated that shot, but guess what? Some of them go in.
Outside Maxey. Overdone. And here's another one for the Sixers.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The shot by Dunn, no good.
Look, it's real simple. It's a make or miss league, and he just missed it.
Here's Maxey. And And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Maxi's got 12 points in the game.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Leonard outside. Nice jump shot.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
First trip to the line for him here. That's good from George. George hits them both.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Gets it off. The shot no good. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. The Sixers on top. They lead by 7. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Taking what the defense gives them, guys. I mean, the mid-range shot is available, and they're knocking it down from there. I love it.
On the floor for the Clippers, they've got Chris Dunn, Kawhi Leonard out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Brook Lopez, and it's Jones in at the 2.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
And the basket by Leonard. And as a player, how important is film study to reaching the highest level of success, Clark?
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, BA. I mean, it's more accessible, too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponents.
To the paint. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. Kelly Oubre picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The free throw drops for Lopez.
A big physical guy with an undeniably silky stroke. Brook Lopez is a force to be reckoned with at both ends of the floor.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Here's Maxi. Good. Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Every time Maxi steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
George against Leonard. Shoots. Here's Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery.
Boy, it has been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
The Sixers leading. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Maxi on the wing, defended by Dunn.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Some serious intensity from Leonard, driving in with a purpose and slamming it down.
Maxi, that's good.
Well, once he gets on a roll, there isn't a lot you can do to slow him down.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard Leonard throws it down.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Dunn. Outside Maxey, back to Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And that's 12 points for Joel Embiid.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
Leonard. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Paul George. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. It's both from the stripe.
You know, when you talk Kawhi Leonard, you start with his defense, and I don't know if there's a better wing defender around.
Here's the floater, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Philadelphia shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls. Both free throws good from Maxey.
Not only is Maxey solid and efficient from the line, but he gets there quite a bit too.
Leonard for 3, and that 3 is knocked down by Kawhi.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Jones. Maxey passes to Embiid. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Here's Leonard. Oh, nice! Oh, big finish!
Man! Oh, what a slick dribble by Leonard. And I wasn't ready for that at all.
Here's Maxey. Banked it in off the glass. Maxey's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Leonard against George. And Leonard, here we go. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
With the drive, and so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting whatever shot he wants. More 2K action in just a moment. And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. It's a 1-point game. We've got Kelly Oubre. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Here's Lopez, and it's Lopez with the jam.
The big fella with the big finish. Lopez rocking that rim.
Pass to Embiid. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Leonard. That's too easy for Leonard.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Outside Maxey. Here he goes. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the oh, wow.
Yeah, come on, with authority. BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind him taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
Clock at 6. Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
It's almost unbelievable how fluid Embiid is at his size, and his aggressiveness to boot. I mean, that really forces defenses to compromise a bit when they defend him.
Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Leonard looking over the floor. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now, I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
And he gets that one. Maxey's got 4 points in the quarter.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Leonard with the ball. And he's got 41 now. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
An incredibly strong player. Leonard able to convert through the contact.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. 76ers trail by 5. Maxey with it, picked up by Matherin. Takes a 3. Edgecombe. The offensive rebound. Again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, I like when Edgecombe is aggressive like this inside because he's very skilled at converting from there.
Leonard on the wing. George defending. Goes up on the wing. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Working from medium range, he was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
And he jams it home with authority.
You talk about taking flight. That's exactly what he did there, and he made it look easy.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Rebound by Philadelphia. Down low. Here's Embiid. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
Nothing new for Embiid here. Going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
Lopez, the screen on George. Leonard finds Lopez. Three-pointer off the mark.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. And it's tied up with that one. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 6 of 8 shots to go and looking good since the break. Takes it inside to the right side. It's stolen by Leonard. They're running. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. The 76ers shooting a legendary 79%. Their offense is just on a tear.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Both free throws good from Maxey. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Leonard inside. Maxey covering. Count it. Leonard's got 48.
He is anchored in and making a living down low tonight.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Maxey outside. That shot is off. The Clippers have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Good! That's another bucket!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Outside Maxey. Outside Oubre. Here's Edgecombe. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. So, on the floor for the Clippers, they've got Benedict Mathurin. Brook Lopez is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the shooting guard position. Here's Mathurin. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And putting his athletic ability to work. I mean, Mathurin comes in hot on the drive and lifts off for the slam.
And there's a pick. Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. To the middle. Goes up with it. And Edgecombe the bucket on the assist from Maxey. Maxey's got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Another one falls. Amazing.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. And the foul on Brook Lopez. That'll be a second foul of the game. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Here's Maxey, pass to Edgecombe. And here's Embiid, the 15-footer. He squares up and sinks it. Embiid's got 19 points.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Outside Maxey. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Dunn. Here's Leonard. Lopez, the screen on George. Oh, Leonard with the highlight reel dunk.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Leonard, another one goes. Incredible. 60 points. This guy can't be stopped right now.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Oh, what a jam. Holding nothing back.
Edgecombe showing his maturity. Gets them the big bucket when they need it most.
Matherin, a screen on George. Leonard against George. Just 5 on the clock.
Smart move by Kawhi, using the pump fake to draw the foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You see why he's one of the guys they want at the line in these situations.
Maxey with it, picked up by Matherin. Fires the 3. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Leonard. Good. He hits again. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss. Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Outside Maxey. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Leonard outside. Shot clock at 5. Oh, he leaves no question.
Boy, it's a scary sight when Kawhi Leonard starts lighting it up like this.
Outside Maxey. To tie it up. Oh, the shot is off. Jones outside. And there's the drive. And he slams it down.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
The 3 ball is down.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Now it's Jones. Matherin outside. 14 feet away. Can't get it to go. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What's the best strategy for him?
You know, they actually could go for the 3 and the win here, but I think they probably play it conservatively and try to send this game into overtime.
George! The 3 is off. So a close game sees the Clippers taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they...
Kawhi, that was a...
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
I know everyone, you and I included, have been waiting for this one.
And when you got two of the best bigs in the league going at it tonight, it's must-see TV. I can't wait to call this one, guys.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Walker Kessler is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Bailey. Then it's Keontae George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward. That one goes in.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Maxey. Here's Embiid, and it's sent back by Kessler.
And look, Kessler just has a nose for the ball. He is a certified shot blocker.
And it's George finishing it off.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Stolen by Kessler. Outside, George. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
George scores in so many ways. That time he draws contact, but his focus doesn't waver.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. 7-point differential, and they pick up 2.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Now, here is George. He's got 5. Kessler finds George. Back to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Well, what I love about Walker Kessler, he's a 7-footer who plays like a 7-footer.
Here's Edgecombe, and it's sent back by Kessler. George looking over the floor. Kessler a screen on Oubre. George with the ball. Picked up by Edgecombe. To the paint. Oubre with the steal. Edgecombe with it. Pass to Oubre. Now Embiid. Here's the floater. And it's sent back by Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Jazz passing it around. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Bailey. Again, the Jazz score.
That's what made Ace Bailey a top 5 pick. His supreme talent as a pure shot maker.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Back to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. George passes to Embiid. Kessler with the rebound.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Maxey against Jackson. Maxey.
Incredible the lift off the floor, the creativity in the air. Highlight real effort there by Maxey. They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing. Nice work defensively to contest that shot right at the rim. Nothing easy.
Kessler with the bucket.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Embiid, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without fouling.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
34 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Sensabaugh. And again, it's Utah.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push. Well, he's such a natural talent, has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Pass to Jackson. Now Kessler. Edgecombe with the steal. Outside, Maxey. Here's the three. Connects from three-point range. Maxey's got it back down to within single digits for Philadelphia. And George, here we go. Here's Sensabaugh. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Utah in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Utah Jazz.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Paul George is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Edgecombe in at the three. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Maxey following the three-pointer by Utah. Tries it from the top of the key. Yep, it counts. Maxey's got 9.
And you can pretty much count on Maxey to find shots. He does his job out there.
George passes to Kessler. George in the post. Defended by George. Jackson has the open look. Misses the three.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. It's going to be Oubre shooting. Keontae George picks one up. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw tonight. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Clock at 4. George passes to Embiid. Here's Bailey. He's got 5. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
And at about 6'9", Bailey is good at using that size inside. Looking like a polished vet on that tape.
Stolen by Jackson. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Jazz leading by 11. Here's George. Here he goes. And it's George finishing it off.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
I got yours. Embiid with a screen on Jackson. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, guys. Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said, with all the NBA players who weren't born in the United States, we're attracting fans from those places, and it's going to make our game better. And that's what we want at the end of the day. Kevin, back to you.
Crossing over the borders. Allie, we thank you very much. The three from George. Rebound by the 76ers. Pass to Embiid. Fires from the wing. Stolen by Jackson. And George kicks to Jackson. Back to George. Now Jackson. Offline with his three. Here's Edgecombe. On the rafters, he punched it in.
Are you kidding me?
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Now, here's Maxey. 11 points in the game. Uncovered. Connects. The jumper drops. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter.
Doing some damage from the mid-range. Maxey skilled at finding space to let it fly.
Jackson setting the pick here for George. And it's Bailey in the corner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Bailey's got 9.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
A nice shot by George.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
And here's George. 14 points for him. Kessler, a screen on George. Pass to Kessler from downtown. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
Wow, we get a rare glimpse at a Kessler jump shot. Must be working on it.
Now here's Embiid. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Jazz leading by 16. Pass to Bailey for the 3. And Utah another 3.
There's no question Bailey can score from anywhere. The defense cannot allow this guy to run free.
Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. And the basket is good. He's got 15.
Well, over the course of the night, he's been taking shots he's comfortable with, and it's working.
George passes to Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. Embiid with the steal. And so it's the Utah Jazz. Feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Play out a little more evenly here in the second. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So on the floor for Utah, they've got Walker Kessler. George is out there with Bailey. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 slot.
And what a big night for Bailey. Scoring it well. I have a feeling there are going to be a lot of these performances in his future.
Maxey into the lane. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Here's Bailey. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Oubre outside. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz leading by 18. Pass to Kessler. Oubre with the steal. Fires the three. Drops in the tray. Oubre's got his third basket of the night right there.
Well, he saw the defender back, and he got the look he liked from three and capitalized.
Utah moving it around. Here's Sensabaugh. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the three of his own.
And finished off by Oubre.
And who doesn't like to see an exciting rookie making plays for his team? Edgecombe knows he needs to be a guy who facilitates for their offense.
Now, here's George. He's got 14.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
Yeah, they're not pulling any punches here. Even the guards are attacking the basket.
Jackson against Maxey. To the middle. Here's Oubre. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Jazz leading by 12. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's George. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
Easy to see the kind of impact George is going to have in this league. Already so productive.
Maxey kicks to George. Outside, Maxey. Back to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. Down by 12. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
The Jazz shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
And no doubt, one of the more polarizing prospects in this year's rookie class. Bailey makes shots few others can, but he's still adding strength and polish to his all-around game.
Down low. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Lets it go from deep. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
George. And it's George finishing it off.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA? Especially when the slam is coming from the point guard.
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Now, here's Maxey. 20 points for him. Three-pointer by Embiid. Another three for Philadelphia.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Jackson, a screen on George. Outside Jackson from the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Outside, Maxey over Bailey. Maxey, no good. George against Maxey. On the wing, George. Just 3 on the clock, and it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the power forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
And that's tough to guard against. Maxey is just so quick off the ground with that pull-up.
Here's George driving to the basket, and he gets it to go. George has got 10 points in just the second half. The 76ers trail by 15. Outside, Maxey. Inside, here's Embiid. Outside for George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Clock at 6. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by George. 9 points for Joel Embiid.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He told his guys, quote, "Do not get complacent. No coasting to the finish line here. Stay on the gas, keep the energy up, and close it out." Coach doesn't just want them to hang on to this lead. He wants them to extend it.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. From deep, Maxey drills it from outside. Maxey's got 25 points.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Castleworth screen on George. George with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Bailey with the ball. Here's Sensible. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Jazz.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And also, guys, they've been showing how dangerous they are in the open floor. When they see a chance to get easy points, boy, they just jump at it.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Down it goes for 3.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
George against George. Now Bailey. Puts up the 3. Cleared away by George. The 76ers trail by 11. Maxey fires. He nails the jump shot.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
George, nice use of the glass on the finish.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Maxey, and the rejection by Jackson. Here's Bailey, defended by George. Oubre against George. Here's Sensible. Jackson outside. Shoots the 3. 3, good.
Well, Jackson brings so much value with his ability to space the floor.
Now Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Castleworth screen on George, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Maxey against Jackson. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Doesn't get that one.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Now Bailey. There's a minute left here in the fourth quarter. Now Kessler jacks up a three. No good.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Utah.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Keontae George.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
Outside Embiid. Oubre misses the three. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were
Here we go.
And the tip belongs to the Jazz. The starters for Utah. We've got Walker Kessler, Keontae George out there with Bailey. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. Here's Bailey. Pass to Sensabaugh. 6 to shoot. Kessler a screen. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Offline with a 3. Now Garland. Dunn outside. 16 feet out. Garland, no good.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
Doris, we got to give credit to Darius Garland for continuing to develop his body.
BA, like every smaller guard in the league, teams attack him defensively. So just like a Steph Curry, you build your strength and your balance, and you continue to play with pride on that end, and that is pivotal to his development.
Pass to Lopez. Dunn right side. Back to Lopez. Uncovered. And he drops that one in.
Nice touch on the jumper from Brook Lopez. This guy is so skilled shooting from the mid-range. Love it.
Here's Kessler. Back to George. The 3 is up. He drops it from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Garland, the pass to Lopez. Out to Garland. Nice move. Dunn outside. Over George. Misses off the right iron.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And Bailey gets it to go.
Yeah, for this coaching staff, they want Bailey operating in the paint. I mean, he's got athleticism and touch.
Puts it up from 15. The rebound by Jackson. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Here's Sensabaugh. Again, Utah.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Garland hits them both.
Well, this guy's so crafty. Once he catches the defender a little bit out of position, it's a very good bet he's going to get some free throws.
Now here's Kessler. Kessler, a screen on Garland. Back to Kessler from behind the arc. Rebounded by Kawhi Leonard. Clippers trail by 5. And Garland with a basket on the assist by Leonard.
Tremendous balance and body control. Darius Garland, no stranger to finishing inside.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Back to George. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And here's the fast break. Here's Leonard. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot.
Boy, laser focus from Kawhi Leonard. He no sooner touches it than that ball is off to the rim.
Kessler, a screen on Garland. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Now here's Garland. 4-3. Kessler with a rebound.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Here's Sensabaugh, guarded by Garland. Shot's good by Sensabaugh.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially. Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
George against Garland. Pass to Kessler. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. And it's Garland on the drive. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Garland's got 8 points.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
Here's Sensabaugh. And the layup is good off the glass. Give him 8 points now.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Garland finds Lopez. Garland looking around. And there's another one for the Clippers.
You can see the increasing confidence of putting the ball in Darius Garland's hand and letting him play out of pick and roll.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Garland against George. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. George has got his second basket. Outside Garland. And so, lots of scoring in a competitive first quarter. Jazz out in front, leading by... And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Brook Lopez. And it's Jones in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And there's no question George can fill it up. For him, it's about focusing on shooting good percentages.
Pass to Lopez. Right side Garland. In this league, you've got to have moves and counter moves. Grant, your toolkit was pretty complete coming in.
Well, you know, I tried to keep adding to it. It's like baseball. If they're struggling to hit your heater, that changeup will work even better. Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
George against Garland. George, good.
And he's a crafty scorer for a young player. George is always going to find the gaps in the defense.
On the wing, Jones. The baseline J is on the way. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists tonight. George against Garland. Kessler, a screen on Garland. Here's George. And George with the jam.
This is why you select Keontae George. This guy is very capable of huge offensive nights.
Here's Garland. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got 4 rebounds now. Bailey, the pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey, covered by Lopez. There's the triple. Leonard pulls down the board.
If he's got that much space, he's got the green light. He just doesn't make it.
Outside Jones. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And the dunk by Jones.
Making sure of it with the 2-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Here's Leonard. And Leonard powers it down.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Jackson with a screen on Garland. George with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Pass to Bailey. Lopez with the steal. Garland against Jackson. Outside Garland. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Pass to Kessler. Fires for three. Rebounded by Lopez. The Clippers lead by 3. Here's Garland. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
From the inbound. And it's Garland on the drive. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. That's good from Garland. And the Jazz with possession here. There's 57 seconds left in the first half. George scanning the floor. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Pass to Jones. Back to Garland. Screen by Leonard. The drive by Garland. Leonard passes to Lopez. 5 to shoot. Some room here for Jones. Money from the wing. Jones has got 6.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. George against Garland. Going inside. Lays it up and banks it in. George has got 19 points.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
Here's Garland. Again, Los Angeles.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Here's Kessler. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Clippers ahead, up by 6. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the 3rd quarter started. The Clippers lead by 6. Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. We've got Jackson. Bailey out there with Keontae George. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward position.
Big night for Darius Garland. He's been a headache for the defense.
George. And the jam by George.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
George drives in. And it's good for 2. George has got 23 points.
Boy, you see Keontae George with the burst off that dribble drive. That is tough.
Outside Garland. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Bailey. That one goes. Count it.
And even if he doesn't have the wider frame some guys do, Bailey's not going to let contact keep him from finishing.
Garland, the pass to Jones. Oh, swiped away. Fast break, Utah. Here's Sensabaugh. They get it back. Pass to Kessler. Utah moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's George. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. And so Garland will bring it up for the Clippers. 4-point game. Now here's Leonard. Dunn, the pass to Leonard. And here's Garland. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight. Garland against George. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That'll be a second foul of the game. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. And finished off by Kessler.
Wow, Kessler punishing the rim on that finish.
Garland for 3. He buries it from 3. Garland's got 7 now in this quarter.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
George passes to Bailey. Good work defensively by Lopez. Los Angeles leading by 5. Down low. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Well, one aspect that makes Lopez dangerous, his size. At 7 foot, he doesn't have to go far to slam it home.
Jackson with a screen on Garland. Here's George. Drops in the layup for 2. George has got 25 points.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And it's Garland on the drive. Yes, it's good. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Well, such a clever penetrator. Darius Garland sees a lane and takes advantage.
And he drives in. George. Kessler finds Jackson. Counted from distance.
Every team wants bigs who can knock it down from distance. Yes, sir.
Garland against George. Outside Garland. Shot from 12. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, such confidence on display from Darius Garland. Doesn't waste possessions, aggressive offensively.
George passes to Kessler. And finished off by Kessler.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
There's 48 seconds left in the third. Here's Garland. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, you can see how effective Darius Garland can be shooting it. It's all about him finding his rhythm.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his 3rd foul so far. On defense, Los Angeles. 6-point lead. Fires from deep. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Mr. Kessler showing off a little range. Wow.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one drops.
And both teams playing with a little more urgency in this half.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Garland against George. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That one's on Darius Garland.
The way George handles the ball and finds ways to finish inside make him very dangerous.
Right side Garland. Screen by Leonard. Stolen by Kessler. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. It's Los Angeles leading by just 2. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Utah has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. They've got Derek Jones, Kawhi Leonard out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Darius Garland, and it's Lopez in at center. That's who's out there for the Clippers to take the lead. Out to the wing, and here's Bailey for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Garland with the ball. Jones from outside. And the three-pointer goes. And the Clippers lead by 5.
Wow, showing the ability to create for himself and others. Darius Garland, good court awareness.
Back to George. Knocked away. Now Los Angeles moving it up. And Garland with the basket on the assist from Jones. Garland's got 38 points. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for Los Angeles.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Up top, George, guarded by Garland. Jackson with a screen on Garland. Here's George, and he makes it on the layup. George has got 32 points.
And just muscling it in, George, very aggressive.
Outside Garland. Yep, count it. Garland's got 43 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
George against Garland. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Oh, you love to see Keontae George power through it all, flexing on the defense right there.
That's good from George. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He was clapping in the huddle, saying to his guys, loving the effort right now, keep the intensity on them. Leave no doubt in their mind that this game is ours. Guys, back to you.
Thanks for that, Allie. Outside Garland. Here he goes. Oh, touches it off the glass.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
It's George with the drive. Oh, ho, ho! That's a man on a mission right there.
Keontae George steps in a big-time moment. That's a huge basket.
Yes, sir! Count it!
Boy, his scoring has been a huge part of their success here. But this is not new, right? We come to expect this every night.
Outside George. Kessler, a screen on Garland. With the drive. Banks it home. Big shot.
Keontae George proved to be comfortable from the outset in the league. This guy is relentless offensively.
Outside Garland. Here's Leonard. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
Oh, moments like this speak to Bailey's level of confidence. This rookie doesn't back down from the spotlight at all.
The steal. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Jones. Kessler, a screen. Now George. Shot clock at 6. Oh, touches it off the glass.
Wow, Walker Kessler with some big-time confidence.
And here's Garland. 59 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
It's a three-point game. Garland. Yes! Using that window.
Absolutely fearless is Darius Garland. Clutch shot, no problem.
And Keontae George gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Outside Garland. And it's good! He hits another one. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Here's Kessler. George outside. It's in!
This is where the length of Keontae George helps, right? Inside, he's so much longer than your typical guard.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Now here's Garland. Just 5 to shoot. So it's Los Angeles picking up the win. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team
Sports Tuesday night presentation of NBA basketball. With Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, I'm Kevin Harlan. And our very own Allie LaForce has the sidelines covered for us tonight. Look at the 76ers starting group. Paul George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. Then there's Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the four-man position. Now, here's Dunn. Outside Garland. The rebound by Paul George.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
When it comes to Garland, RJ, what do you like best about his game?
I love that he's a multi-skilled player at the offensive end. He's fast off the bounce and can pull up or kick it out. He creates all sorts of headaches for the D.
Bucket is good.
You gotta be right on Garland from that mid-range spot because he is lethal from there.
Oubre against Garland. And it's Oubre off the drive. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Now, here's Garland. Good D by Embiid. Here's Maxey. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
Right side, Garland. And here's Leonard from 3. And he's good on the 3 ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
To the middle, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Garland with the bucket. Garland's got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Maxey. Shoots over Garland. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Garland. Outside Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
Now, here's Maxey. There's 1:54 left to play in the first quarter. Oubre, good. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
There's Garland with the drive, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey feeling it out a bit, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Maxey against Dunn. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
I'd say that shot is well within his range.
I would hope so. Maxey attacking.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Outside Garland. Lets it go from the wing, and it's the Clippers scoring again.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Count that one.
You see the body control that Garland has, takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
And here's Maxey outside. 4 for 5 with that first miss in 5 attempts from the floor. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And I like it. The game plan is simple. Keep getting Garland the ball. It is that simple, and it's working.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the night. Free throw good, Maxey. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. Dunn passes to Garland. Lopez sets a screen for Garland. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. First trip to the line for him here. First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Garland.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Darius Garland has been leading the charge for the Clippers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got George. Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Maxey. And it's Edgecombe in at the small forward. When you look at the recent big threes in the NBA, RJ, it seems like they've failed more than they've succeeded.
That's because some teams just acquire stars without considering how their games will complement each other, often forcing guys into a role that they're not suited for.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Garland the pass to Lopez. Right side, Garland. It's rebounded by Edgecombe. The 76ers trailing. Here's Maxey. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And some serious ingenuity from Leonard there. He sees the opening and then just makes the right read.
Greg, we know something every scout liked about VJ Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Maxey against Dunn. Here's Embiid. Embiid is just too strong inside.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Garland with the bucket.
A consistent threat from outside. Garland looks to fire whenever he can get open from there.
Maxey on the wing. Dunn covering. Embiid. Maxey kicks to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. George, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Lopez. Wide open look. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 5 assists tonight.
Just taking what the defense allows. I mean, nice recognition there by Lopez. This guy has seen it all.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Outside for George. Hits it from three-point range. George has got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the D had collapsed on it.
Here's Garland. He gets that one. Garland's got 7 points here in this quarter.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Offensive rebound. There's Embiid with the dunk.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms that just gobble up second chance opportunities?
The wide open look here for Garland. Buries it from three-point range. Garland's got 24.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Maxey against Dunn. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Outside Garland. 44 seconds left in the first half of the game. The shot that time, not on target. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown.
That's what they really want to get from Edgecombe, a consistent stroke from the perimeter.
Right side, Garland. To the wing right side. Knocked loose. Edgecombe with the steal.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
And that one drops.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
There's the three. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And we'll be right back after this.
Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Garland is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Dunn in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Here's Jones. Dunn outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Garland. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Garland's got 26 points.
Here's one thing that you can say about Garland. This man makes plays. Right there, bailing his team out when they needed him.
Pass to Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. Poked away. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Edgecombe. Here's Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And, GA, you think about high skill level offensive players. Darius Garland near the very top of that list.
Well, the son of an NBA point guard in Winston Garland, Darius has been preparing for this level his entire life, and his offensive package is as polished as anyone.
Down low. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Pass to Jones, and Jones slams it in.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Maxey into the lane. Embiid wide open. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And here's Garland for three. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And here's Garland for three. The three-pointer is right on target. Garland's got 29 in the game.
For a guard like Garland, hitting threes unlocks the rest of the floor.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Maxey. And yes, it's good. Maxey's got 6 in the quarter.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Now, here's Garland. Not a lot of room. The wide open look here for Lopez. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Lopez has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Here's Oubre. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
There's Garland. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Garland's got 31.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Embiid from outside. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. 1:16 left in the 3rd. Outside Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Maxey. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. Garland against George. Chalk up 2 there. George has got his 2nd basket of the night.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Leonard sets a screen for Garland. The kick out to Lopez. Back to Garland. Clock at 6. Lopez sets a screen for Garland. And the 3 off target. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them. .26 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Here's Maxey. Count it. Good. Now it's a 7-point 76ers lead.
And he's doing it all himself, shouldering the offensive load in effortless fashion right now.
Garland kicks to Lopez. Into the lane. Oubre pulls it in. George looking around. And then George with the jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the 76ers, Embiid is out there with Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then it's George, and it's Edgecombe in at the 3 spot. From the baseline, the putback, and Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
Well, Embiid will do this all night if he can, protecting the play and finishing it strong.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Maxey attacking. Drops in the layup for 2. Maxey's got 33.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Lopez, and Lopez throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, Allie, thanks. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. George dishes to Embiid. Pass to Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Count that one.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the 4th. Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
The 76ers leading by 10. Maxey! Here's Edgecombe. He's covered by Leonard. Now Embiid. Now Oubre. It's good!
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Garland fires. Lopez. Here's Leonard. Jones outside. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Leonard. Oh, Leonard with authority.
and throw it down, Kawhi. Well, that was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
And it's sent back by Leonard. Now Garland. Paul George with the steal. And he drives in, lays it in off the window.
And the speed of George on the drive, amazing at attacking the rim.
1:37 left to play here in the fourth. It's Garland for three. Embiid there for the rebound. And stolen by Dunn. Garland with it. Maxey covering.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Maxey against Dunn. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now. If you give him that kind of separation, oh, he's going to take full advantage.
The 76ers leading by 10.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the 76ers.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyrese Maxey.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Now Garland. Five to shoot. And the three misses. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Now Maxey. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
Matchup we have tonight, Legs. Do those battles look a little different from when you played?
Well, certainly there's less wrestling going on down on the block. More of these post players now want to step out and face up. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm a fan of either style.
A lot of space on the floor, that's for sure.
There's no doubt much more difficult to defend these post players with all this versatility.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then there's Edgecombe. And it's George in a two-guard. Up top, Embiid. Over Kessler. That's good. From Embiid on the assist by Maxey.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper is showing his versatility.
Jackson with a screen on George. George's shot is off.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Gets the three to fall.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Back to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I wondered what Coach has in store for PG tonight. Hopefully a low-scoring game, Coach joked, going on to say, we'll throw some aggressive defenses his way, but we also have to play him well when he's off the ball. It's a tricky assignment, so Coach is aware this is going to be a challenge for his team. BA, back to you.
Thank you for that, Allie. Here's Bailey. George feels it out a bit. Pass to Bailey. Just 5 on the clock. Jackson with a screen on George. Here's Bailey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
A big-time slam right there by Bailey. You know, good to see this young man play with such authority.
Maxey. Utah with the rebound. Here's Bailey. George outside. And George with the jam.
Yes, sir. George with the flush.
Here's Maxey. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
And another thing they've done consistently well is attack the paint. They have stayed aggressive under the hoop and gotten high percentage looks.
Now here's George. Kessler finds Jackson. Here's Sensabaugh. The rebound by Maxey. The Sixers trailing. Driving in.
Yeah, whenever Edgecombe sees a lane, he's gonna take advantage.
The Jazz have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's George. Soft touch off the glass.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. From deep. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Edgecombe. Pass to Embiid. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Edgecombe. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. George outside. There's the drive. Banked it in off the glass. George has got 6.
Seeing the opening, George does not hesitate. I mean, just a great move.
And here's Maxey outside. And he recovers it. Pass to Embiid. Oh, yes, the turnaround. Embiid's gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
And he's able to spin around, stay on balance, and still make that shot.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Now here's Maxey. He's got 5. Stolen by Kessler. Fast break, Utah. "19 seconds left in the first. Pass to Sensabaugh. Clock at 6. Now here's Jackson. And that one, good.
Yeah, good touch from Jackson Jr. Ready to score inside when given these opportunities.
Here's Edgecombe. Takes it inside. Misses the one-handed jam. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Jazz leading by 5. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what stands out to you from Utah in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And that's where their advantage is. Throw the ball inside, make it difficult for the defense to make some decisions.
Jackson out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Bailey. Then there's George. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Screen by Embiid. For 3, Maxey. That's good. Maxey's got 5 points now this quarter.
He deked the defenders there, and they thought Maxey was going to dish to a big, but instead, he kept it and scored.
George outside. Takes the 3. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Pass to Kessler, to the wing on the left. Fast break, Philadelphia. The 3 from Edgecombe. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Man, Edgecombe had to feel good there in the open court.
Utah leading. George outside. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Here's Sensabaugh. Again, Utah, good for 2.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Maxey against Jackson. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
And George with the jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Here's Maxey. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. George outside. Got a piece of it. And here's Oubre from the arc. Utah grabs the miss. George outside. Pass to Bailey. Here's the 3. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 3 assists in the game. And Grant, in recent years, we've seen the pace of the NBA game increasing.
Yeah, it stagnated in the 90s, but it is back. We're still not at the frenetic pace of the 1960s when we'd see over 120 possessions a game. But the efficiency is at an all-time high.
If he gets that kind of space on the perimeter, you know it's going in.
Fires away from way outside. It's hauled in by Oubre.
I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
That was a complete lapse in judgment.
And it's Maxey missing. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. They lead by 4. Oh, sweet move. And the layup is good. George has got 7 now in this quarter.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close range look.
Embiid a screen on Jackson to the paint. Embiid can't hit. Utah leading by 6. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's George. Drives to the hoop. And George with the jam.
And despite the height disadvantage, Oh, my. He just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity, and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
There's 53 seconds left in the first half.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
They found strong offensive footing in the open court.
And it's why every team in this league now looks to run. The numbers say you have an advantage. Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Utah's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Kessler. And here's Bailey for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. 15 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Maxey. Oh, Kessler with the block. Jackson right side. Shoots over Oubre. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kelly Oubre picks one up.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And so Jackson nails both of them.
And having a big man like him who's efficient from the line used to be a luxury, but it's becoming more and more common.
Such a risky pass. Hopefully he thinks twice about attempting that again.
And so that brings the first half to a close. Utah ahead. They lead by 8. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action. In this one, you got to like what Keontae George has done in this one.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Nothing in this league more difficult to defend than a well-timed weak side cut.
And the 76ers, looking at who they've got. We've got George, Edgecombe out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Maxey in at the point.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
Yep, that one goes.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Here's George. It's rebounded by George. 76ers trail by 6. Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Launches a 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Kessler's got 6 rebounds in the game. They double team George. Pass to Kessler. Beyond the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And the Jazz lead by 9.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 16 points now.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
finished off by Kessler.
Yeah, every coach wants assisted buckets. Guys like George, they move the ball.
Embiid, a screen on Jackson. Here's Maxey. Off the mark from 16 feet. Jazz leading by 9. Pass to Sensabaugh. Three-pointer. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Screen by Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Edgecombe's ability to run and jump are well known. This is what drew a lot of eyes to this young man. Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Yeah, when your lead guard is doing that, it just creates excitement.
Maxey with it. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Embiid. That one no good. Good D by Kessler. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. It's important to focus on what matters. All-star and multiple champion Draymond Green said, winning has taken a back seat nowadays with a lot of these kids. They care about all the wrong things. I hope they understand that this league is about winning games at the end of the day. Back to you guys.
It's all about results. Okay, Allie, good stuff. And here's Oubre from the arc. Utah grabs the miss. Kessler's got rebound number 7 tonight. Here's Bailey. And he dunks it down.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Embiid passes to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. A shot to stop the run. And it's Maxey missing.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And they just keep building out this lead. With each made basket, their confidence increases.
1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. The rebound by Jackson.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
And here's Bailey for 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And you know, Bailey isn't going to pass on those chances. He's looking to make an impact on the arc.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. The quick look, no good that time. 76ers trail by 19. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Inside. Here's Embiid. Oh, look at Embiid converting in close.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And so it's Utah with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They put it. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Keontae George, Walker Kessler out there with Jackson. Then it's Bailey, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 3. That's the group for Utah right now. Bailey. Good work defensively by Oubre. 76ers trail by 16. Embiid inside. Kessler on him. George's shot is off. Utah's gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. All right, Legs, when it comes to rim protection, other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
And here's Bailey for three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Maxey on the wing. Sinks it from distance. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
Bailey's shot is off. 76ers trail by 13. George, right side. Outside Maxey. From outside the arc. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The physicality of George. His coaches and teammates encourage him to attack and draw contact.
George hits them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Jackson with a screen on George. And George with the jam.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
When you have someone running point who's also a factor at the rim like that, it's a huge advantage.
Let's loose for three. And they get it back. Kessler outside. Here's Sensabaugh. Jackson outside. And the three misses.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Outside Maxey. Outside Embiid. Puts up a deep three. Oh, wow. Embiid from the parking lot.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
Bailey. He takes it in. Oh, he jammed it.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Maxey fires. Ooh, the three doesn't go.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Kessler outside. Yes! Locked in on the J.
The good looks from Bailey. You'd like to see him dish it a little more at this level than he did in college.
Maxey! We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Shoots a three, and he nails it.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
I think the key here is to be careful about playing it too safely. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Jazz.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Keontae George.
Really impressive what he did tonight. Total control of the offense, dropping dimes. They're going to look for him to lead the way again tonight.
Cleared away by Embiid. Philadelphia's got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Maxey. Oh, the stuff! Here's George. Oh, George with a steal. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. Maxey. He drills the wide-open jumper. George with it. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. No problem from 14. Now Maxey. So we see Utah get the win here. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And
Everyone's picking the same team to win this one. They're clear favorites.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, and they should be. But you can't take anybody lightly in the NBA. As the underdog, you have no expectations, and sometimes that can free you up to play your best basketball, which gives you a chance to maybe catch that opponent who's the favorite off guard.
And the Clippers starting five. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Garland. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Lopez in at the center. Outside Garland. Knocks down the three ball.
And how about the accuracy and how deep that triple was. Garland continues to amaze with his range, knocking down that triple.
Now here's George. Kessler wide open. He fires from beyond the arc and then some.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Garland with it, defended by George. Garland, the pass to Dunn. Leonard with the screen on George. Shot clock at 6. Garland against George. The wide open look here for Lopez. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it.
Lopez really not a guy who creates his own shot, but he bailed them out there with the clock winding down.
A nice shot by George.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Garland. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here's Sensabaugh. Dunn covering. Releases from 15. Sensabaugh no good.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Garland against George. And that one is good. Garland's got 5 points so far.
And there are some guys you can just give that mid-range shot to, but Darius Garland isn't one of them. He is so good from there.
Now here's George. And he banks in the layup. George has got his second bucket of the night.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all three levels.
The three from Garland. Another miss by Garland. Jazz leading by 3. Here's Bailey. Sinks the triple. He's got 5.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
And one of Garland's patented moves, pulling up off the bounce.
Pass to Kessler. Back to George. The 3. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 4. Outside Garland. Lopez outside. Out to the right wing. Launches it. Another miss by Garland. Utah has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. On the wing, Jackson takes a 3. And it's Bailey that time, the assist from Jackson. 8 points for Ace Bailey.
With Bailey's shooting skills, you might want to see more of that from him.
And he makes that one.
Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Will Hardy gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back over to you, Kevin.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. And here's George. After Darius Garland getting his shot to go from deep. Jackson setting the pick here for George. To the right side. Here's Kessler. Off target from outside. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Garland. Rebounded by Jackson. Jazz have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. There's 18 seconds left here in the first quarter. Utah shooting their first free throws of this game. That free throw good from Bailey.
And no doubt, one of the more polarizing prospects in this year's rookie class. Bailey makes shots few others can, but he's still adding strength and polish to his all-around game.
Garland, no good. Here's Bailey. He's got 10. Another miss by Utah. And so it's the Utah Jazz heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Utah Jazz.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Garland. And it's done in at the small forward. There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the fore.
Yeah, Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
Here's Sensabaugh. Dunn covering. And stolen by Dunn.
And thought that pass is going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
Well, you always have to do your best to keep up with Chris Dunn, guys. I mean, just absolutely remarkable in transition, given his athleticism.
Garland surveying the D. Stolen by George. Driving inside. And the basket for the fourth time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Aggressive slash from the young guard. George fears no one when attacking the basket.
Garland, no good. Utah leading by 7. Bailey passes to George. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Sensabaugh. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Garland, that's for 2. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And Garland is doing whatever he wants on offense, looking absolutely dominant.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, Clark, the ability to change speeds.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
Good on the three-point shot.
You set him up more often than not. Leonard will knock him down.
To the paint. And Kessler throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. It's good, and the Jazz lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Garland. Jazz have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Outside for Jackson. Now Bailey. He's got 15. Clock at 6. And finished off by Bailey.
What a big night for Bailey. Scoring it well. I have a feeling there are going to be a lot of these performances in his future.
There's 1:54 left to play here in the second quarter. Sends the ball, no good. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Leonard. Kicks it out to Garland. Tries again. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Hard not to like how dynamic Garland is on the floor. He's a high-energy player who works hard to maximize his impact on the game.
All free throws good from Garland.
He's about as calm as you can be at the stripe.
George against Garland. Pass to Sensabaugh. Driving in. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Sensabaugh's got 5 points now in the quarter. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. That one falls.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Bailey. 17 points in the game. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Brook Lopez.
Well, whenever Bailey has it, Ace is looking to score. I love that in a young player.
And so he makes both from the line. 55 seconds left in the first half. And here's Garland for 3. Drills it from outside. Garland's got 25 points in the game.
Oh, very solid from deep. Darius Garland hurts you in so many ways.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Here's Dunn. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And George kicks to Jackson. Jackson with the screen. From deep, George. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Leonard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
Pass to Kessler. 3-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kessler's got 5 points now in the quarter. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. The half. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
We've got Jaren Jackson. George out there with Bailey. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3 spot. And that's the group for Will Hardy as they begin the second half. Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. To the inside. And Garland has it in the corner. Fires the 3. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight, and so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Good on the bucket.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Jazz leading by 6. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Clippers on defense. Kessler a screen on done. Sensabaugh. That 3 off the mark.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
George against Garland. Five on the clock. Pass to Leonard. And it's sent back by Kessler. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Utah's gone 7 of 15 from 3-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. George against Jones. Pass to Kessler. Now here's Jackson. He's guarded closely. Here's Sensabaugh. Overdone. Sensabaugh no good. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Bounce pass from Garland. Leonard dishes to Lopez. Back to Leonard. And here is Garland. Lets it go with the 3. Drills the 3-pointer. Garland's got 30 points.
He's a high-volume jump shooter for a reason. Garland has tremendous touch from almost anywhere.
Kessler passes to Jackson. Here's Bailey, and finished off by Bailey.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
Kicks it out to Garland. From outside the arc, Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jackson in the corner. Pass to Bailey. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Here's Sensabaugh. No good there off the double clutch. Clippers trail by 5. The wide open look here for Garland. No good on the 3.
He just keeps firing away from distance. I know he's trying to get himself heated up, but at what cost?
Outside Jackson. This one for 3. Good on the triple. And the Jazz lead by 8.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Pass to George. Now Bailey. The tray. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Clippers trail by 11. And here's Garland for 3. The 3-pointer is right on target. Garland's got 33 points.
Garland striking back at the arc, putting his competitiveness on display.
And it's good for 2.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Connects from 3-point range.
And the release for Garland is getting quicker as he gets more comfortable.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Jackson setting the pick here for Bailey. And finished off by Bailey.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Garland, a special move before the shot. Garland's got 38 points.
He's hard to stop when given any room to operate at all.
And here's George for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Buzzer-beating backbreaker, that is.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Jazz lead by 10. And we'll return shortly. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Garland is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Lopez in at the center, locking down the middle. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by George. Jazz leading by 10. Pass to Sensabaugh. Over Dunn. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Look, when you play as a team, good things tend to happen for you.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. The 3 from Garland. Up again. The 3. Utah with the rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Sensabaugh. Dunn covering. Jackson from long range. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers trail by 12. Outside Garland. Three-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Garland's got 44.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Will Hardy said to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
I don't think there's any question about it. I mean, as long as he keeps knocking them down, they might as well keep going back to the well. No reason to let it run dry. Keep firing that thing.
Here's Bailey. Here's Sensabaugh. Kessler. Cleared away by Jones.
You're not going to get a better look from mid-range. He's definitely disappointed with himself there.
Jackson against Garland. A 17-footer. Book it.
Garland, just a great scorer, doing what he does.
And so George will bring it up for Utah. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. That's a screen on Garland. Now Jackson. George got it to go off the glass.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Garland doesn't let the pressure get to him. That's why he has the trust of his teammates.
Releases. Bailey fires. And down goes the 3.
He got the room he needed and knocked it down. That's a quality shot.
Garland. The 3 doesn't go.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Beyond the arc. Knocks down the three.
Garland feels comfortable from just about anywhere beyond the arc, including that short corner.
And George, here we go. Here's Bailey. Jackson a screen on Leonard. Driving the lane. Kessler. A three-pointer. Good.
Just a little confusion among the D as to who was supposed to be on it.
Garland against George. Takes the three. The three goes down.
My goodness, have mercy. Breaking ankles like there's no tomorrow.
And the call will be on Keontae George. That's his first foul.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
That one is good.
And there's Garland coming up big. His confidence has to be through the roof.
George with the ball. Leonard picks him up.
Monster bucket from Bailey. It's the rookie now stepping up.
And Los Angeles guys, shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Now Leonard. Outside Garland. Bailey pulls it down. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Off target from outside.
Can't waste any time here.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
They get a hand on it, and stolen by Leonard. And so it's Utah with the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there was
All savvy vets on the floor tonight, Grant. These guys know the game inside and out.
Well, the IQ is so high on both sides. You know, BA, you expect to see lots of intelligent play, and I always get excited to see teams with this much experience.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Leonard in at the shooting guard position. And Lopez gets it to go.
Boy, I love watching Brook Lopez go to work. Superb at playing to his strengths down on the box.
Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Maxey attacking. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Oubre. The three is up. And Maxey, the bucket, on the assist by Oubre. Maxey's got his second basket on the night. George with a steal. Let's go with a three. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Leonard for three. Hits a three-pointer. Leonard's got 5.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And Maxey, here we go. And he comes up with a bucket.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And Doris, the Clippers coach, Ty Lue, considered to be one of the master tacticians on the NBA sidelines.
And BA, a lot goes into that. It's not just the adjustments in game or the play calling in late game situations. It's also the fact that this guy understands how to communicate with players, how to hold them to a high degree of accountability, and walk that line between demanding and being supportive. He is one of the game's sharpest minds.
Yeah, this is how impactful Mathurin can be in close. He loves jamming it home.
Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. Shot on the wing. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. He's got 9.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Maxey finds Embiid. Top of the key, and he nails the jumper.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Lopez can't hit. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a three-point game. Count it.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Here's Leonard, following the score by Philadelphia. Lopez. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Joel Embiid.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And Lopez drops them both.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Maxey surveying the D. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Maxey. Clippers trail by 3. Dunn, the pass to Mathurin. To the inside. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter here. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And Maxey, here we go. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Here's Maxey. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. Here's Leonard. Rejected by George.
That's just staying with your man, anticipating what he's thinking, and great instincts on the block from Paul George.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. So it's Los Angeles now, following the score by Philadelphia. Here's Matherin. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Here's Maxey. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Such a flashy player. The ball control Maxey has is really impressive.
And the dunk by Leonard.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
And Embiid throws it down.
Slams it down with two hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. And so it's Philadelphia closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
They've got Joel Embiid. Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Edgecombe in at the small forward position. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Maxey attacking, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
Leonard for three. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. Doris, when you watch Kawhi play, what stands out is his ability to stay on balance at all times.
BA, when you consider the type of injury and the number of injuries he has sustained to those knees, it is incredible the high level this man plays at. On balance for sure, but a guy who can score big buckets in big moments and carry an offense. Truly incredible.
Shot's good by Matherin.
And you got to be right up on Matherin, especially when he's roaming around the mid-range.
Here's Maxey. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Philadelphia.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
Now, BA, you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Clippers trail by 8. Dunn outside. Goes up on the baseline. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, Chris Dunn, remarkably comfortable in the mid-range. You get him the ball in that spot, he'll take care of the rest.
Pass to Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Matherin. Back to Embiid. Philadelphia moving it around. Here's Edgecombe. Oh, it's blocked by Lopez.
Oh, the long arms of Brook Lopez effortlessly sends that back.
Matherin finds Lopez. Matherin against George. Left side Matherin, outside Jones. 5 on the clock. On the wing, Matherin. He's covered by Oubre. Shot's good by Matherin. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help. Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Maxey. Puts up a 3. Leonard can't get it to go. Philadelphia leading by 6. Here's Edgecombe. Into the lane. Matherin with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Leonard in transition.
Well, we know Matherin's got the motor. The activity is there on both ends. His defense paying dividends.
Jones against Maxey. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Here's Oubre, and he goes in for the dunk.
I tell you, like lightning, Kelly Oubre flashes through on the drive. No one quick enough to stop him.
Here's Leonard. Leonard can't get that one to fall. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 10 in the second quarter. Nice shot from the wing. And that's 19 points for Kawhi Leonard. The Sixers leading. Here's Edgecombe. And a big-time jam right there.
Edgecombe's ability to run and jump are well known. This is what drew a lot of eyes to this young man.
Leonard for 3. On target from range. Leonard's got 22.
Boy, on the perimeter, you have to stay connected to this guy. He's such a good shooter.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Jones. It's stolen by Dunn. Leonard looking around. Right side Jones. And he buries his first look.
An example of Dunn showing just how unselfish he is, moving the ball well.
And Maxey, here we go. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Stolen by Jones. Poke loose. Lopez passes to Dunn. Out to Leonard. Outside Jones. The 3-ball. Drains the triple. Jones has got 5.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Outside Oubre. Here's Embiid driving to the basket. And Embiid throws it down.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. A tremendous offensive output. He's got 29 tonight. We'll be right back after this word. Clippers trail by 4. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. They've got Chris Dunn. Derek Jones is out there with Brook Lopez. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Matherin in at the 3 spot.
Kawhi all business right now. Defense better get started. It's going to be a long night.
Yep, that one goes.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
From the wing, and there's Leonard on the assist by Matherin. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
Oh, and the dunk by George!
Oh, Paul George, let him hear you with that finish. That is nicely done.
And though he gets lauded for his scoring ability, Benedict Mathurin is also an excellent rebounder for a guard, Doris.
He's got a live body, very fast off his feet, B.A. And yes, he loves to put the ball in the basket, but this guy just competitive. He likes to get after things on the basketball floor.
Connects from downtown.
And he's a selective three-point shooter. Kawhi only takes them if he feels he has a good look.
Here's Maxey. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Maxey's got 31.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
No defender within 5 feet of him, just inviting him to shoot the three. That's a dangerous proposition.
Screen by Embiid. And Maxey, here we go. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Here's Maxey. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And that's a tough shot to defend when Maxey pops up out of nowhere.
Leonard for three. Lopez for three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Here's Edgecombe. Oubre on the wing. Pass to Maxey. Driving inside. Done with a steal. Now Los Angeles moving it up. Here's Jones. It counts! And the foul! Kelly Oubre picks one up.
You know, an easy basket made possible because the assist was crisp and it was perfectly placed.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. And that one's good.
And capable of sticking it from the mid-range. I like seeing Maxey go to work from this area.
So good near the hoop. Leonard.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
Goes up from the top of the key. Again, the Sixers score.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Leonard outside. He's off on that one. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Embiid, rejected by Lopez. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The free throw drops for Leonard.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
And he's gone 1 for 1 in the game so far at the line. First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Boy, when you watch this guy shoot free throws, you can see very repeatable motion, and that is what leads to this kind of consistency.
Count that bucket. Maxey's got 41.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Leonard inside. George defending. And the dunk by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Basket counts.
Boy, you give him that good a look, he is going to typically make you pay.
Fires the 3. Leonard can't get it to go. The Sixers trailing. Charity stripe shot. Tyrese Maxey again. Maxey's got 45 points.
I love how Maxey scores in a variety of ways. So versatile as an offensive threat.
Here's Leonard. Pass to Mathurin. Leonard finds some space. The wide open shot is on the money. Leonard's got 44. We've seen 5 lead changes so far. Neither team able to pull away.
Yeah, this game just feels like it's going to come down to the wire.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Jones. This one for 3. Hits the trifecta. Jones has got 6 points in the quarter.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
No luck on that one. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Los Angeles Clippers. Over 40 points tonight and making it look easy. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Tyrese Maxey is out there with George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Edgecombe, and it's Oubre in at the power forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Leonard for three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in the game. Outside Maxey. Rejected by Lopez. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. Oubre against Jones. Here's Edgecombe. And the layup is good. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Yeah, I like when Edgecombe is aggressive like this inside because he's very skilled at converting from there.
Leonard passes to Matherin. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And good whistle there.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Well, they've had no problem getting into the heart of this defense with the dribble, and they've made the most of their chances there as well.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Maxey on the wing, defended by Dunn. Maxey, that's good.
Sometimes the D likes to get physical with Maxey, but he has no back down in him.
Here's Dunn. And there's another one for the Clippers.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
Maxey, again Philadelphia.
You know, just what they were looking for right there. That's not a shot he's going to miss.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Here's Leonard. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Yeah, Kawhi Leonard has found so many ways to score. He can slip around you with his length. He can go through you with his strength. This guy's so tough to guard.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Tosses it up. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Maxey, outside George. He launches. The triple drops.
Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket? Go to work, sir.
Now Lopez. Leonard outside. Here's Lopez.
Lopez has mastered the art of the pump fake. He gets the defense lifted. Terrific patience.
The free throw drops for Lopez. And Lopez drops them both. Philadelphia has gone 4 of 5 from outside the arc in this one. Not that time.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
And yes, another basket.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Outside Maxey. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth quarter here. 6 on the shot clock. 17-footer is in.
Oh, commanding the ball in big spots. Maxey is so fearless.
Hits yet again. Wow!
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Here's Maxey. Outside Embiid. And yes, sir! Hits the wide-open James.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Oh, they pick off the pass. All alone. No good.
Boy, that was his shot to miss. This guy's a terrific mid-range shooter.
Here's Lopez. Now it's Jones. Shoots it up. Down goes the jumper.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Tyrese Maxey lives for these moments, loves coming through in the clutch. They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste, not at this point in the game.
Buries it from outside.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Now here's Maxey, defended by Dunn. Maxey on the wing. Embiid fires. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one with the lead.
Kawhi, you held the lead most.
All right, thanks, Allie. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.